Every time I put my computer in sleep mode, it stops detecting input from the microphone, and I then have to disable and re-enable the microphone, which I forgot to do. Anyway, greetings everybody and welcome. Thank you all very much for joining me for another day of Stoneshard. Thalzamar, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. You didn't need to spend that much on an audio test. I really appreciate that, though. I will definitely put it toward the emote fund. So, Decoy, I came to Twitch from YouTube, and I had already learned my copyright stuff on YouTube. So, I was very careful on Twitch from day one, and I have not yet had any issues with any of the RIAA insanity that's been going on Twitch. No, Clint. Yesterday, I ended up with a little bit of free time that I didn't expect I would have. So I put some free time yesterday into learning the game and familiarizing myself with it a little bit more. Really doing some of the more kind of monotonous experimentation that doesn't really play very well on stream, but that helps me figure out how things work and how to do things efficiently. So yes, this is my current stat sheet, Clint. There we go. I did end up spending some time the other day mainly figuring out how to make money, because money is really what makes this game go round so far, and it can be pretty difficult, and well, it is pretty difficult to earn early on, but I ended up figuring out what I consider to be some reasonably efficient ways to do it. So I ended up walking to the next town where they sell better equipment and sneaking into some of the dungeons in that town that have better loot, and sold off some of that loot and improved both my equipment and leveled up a little bit. So that accounts for the difference that you're seeing, Clint. Yeah, we'll go over that soon. Yeah, Thalzamar, I haven't forgotten. Shout out Shinobi for PS2 being the... Oh,
Greetings, undead one.
Nate, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, shoutouts to Shinobi for PS2 for being the most fun and anxiety-inducing game Digital Denim has ever played. Hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. You can get a hug, Sugar Crow. I'm going to have to send it to you virtually, though. How are you holding up? Are you doing okay? Hey, Vesmik! How you doing, Vesmik? It's good to see you. And actually, I guess I'm not surprised to see you, Vesmik, because this sort of game is probably much closer to your cup of tea than the ones I usually play, isn't it? Vesmik, guys, if you're, you guys enjoy World of Warcraft, especially if you like magic builds, head on over and check out Vesmik. He's a good dude, and he's pretty good at Warcraft. Well, World of Warcraft, I should clarify. We're getting there, Yami. We're getting there. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. Well, good luck on your test tomorrow. I know you're going to ace it, though, Sugar Crow. Just make sure you get plenty of rest and pack yourself a nice lunch. Those two things will do more to help you than just about anything else. Well, Decoy, I mean, those of us who aren't completely cynical... But yeah, I discovered a couple of interesting things about this game and about the way that different aspects of it work, which I didn't realize yesterday. You tell him, Clint. Hey, Marisot, welcome. And Vesmik, how have you been? You doing okay? Hopefully staying safe and well? Amazing denim. All right, let me attend to something briefly before we proceed. And then we can talk about some of the stuff that I found out, because really it's fun to stream a game like this, but in order to properly parse all of its particular mechanics, I need to be able to mess around with it in the slow, boring way that's only really suitable for doing off stream. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I can completely understand. Oh, you got a new puppy, Vesmik. That's awesome. If you have any pictures, I would love for you to post them in chat. Yeah, Clint, exactly, exactly. You know it. So, what I discovered was... there are... I think we might have found one or two of them the other day when I streamed this, but there are enchantment scrolls that sometimes you can find in shops, but occasionally you'll just find them lying around in dungeons. And oh my gosh, Vesmik, he's adorable. Or she. What is that, a Scottish Terrier, Vesmik? What a cute little fluffy face. Oh, I love that dog, Vesmik. What's his or her name? Oh, that's fantastic. What a comfortable looking dog on that couch. I love this. Thank you so much, Vesmik. Much appreciated. See how much joy you bring, chat, by sharing those? Miniature schnauzers. Okay. Fascinating. Both boys, puppy is Max. Okay. Gotcha. Older boy is Sai. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Vesmik. Really appreciate that. That's an interesting way of looking at it, Zarek. I guess I can kind of see that.
Thank you.
Mitkin!
Yes.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. So, what I discovered was these scrolls of enchantment, you can actually save scum them. And they seem to draw from a predetermined pool of effects. And since this game does not appear to use procedural RNG, save scumming them will get you a different result every time you use them. So... Oh, yeah, iPhones generally have really good cameras, Vesmik. Those are good pictures. Very clear, pretty good resolution. So, what I found out that I could do was stack the same enchantment on multiple pieces of equipment via save scumming the use of the enchantment scroll. So what I ended up with is a couple of axes that do additional, in fact, a substantial amount of additional body part damage, which synergizes extremely well with the axe abilities. And I was able to save up by looting chests in advanced dungeons without actually fighting any enemies there. I was able to save up enough money to buy a new set of equipment, although I haven't found anyone that sells cloaks yet, so I had to just enchant the crappy cloak I had on. But what I've gone for is I've synergized the damage reflection enchantment over every piece of equipment that supports it. And if we look down here, I think it's down here somewhere. damage reflection. So I now reflect 45% of incoming damage back to the enemy that dealt it. And that is pretty significant. It's actually helpful in fights against more powerful enemies that do real damage, but the equipment that I'm wearing now provides enough damage reduction, enough actual protection, that weaker enemies barely do any damage at all. So the body part damage from the two axes seems to work really well with the axe abilities. And I've actually managed to learn every ability in the axe tree because it turns out that in some of the more advanced dungeons, like the super scary ones, they're generated based on a seed, and the seed changes every time you load the game. So what you can basically do is go into a really advanced dungeon, loot whatever chests or containers are available without fighting any enemies, leave, save the game if you got anything good, then quit to the title screen, load the save file again, come back, go back to the dungeon, and the dungeon will have reset, it will have changed its layout, all the enemies will have respawned, and all of the containers will have new loot. And it turns out that in the really scary dungeons, some of the containers will periodically contain all the way up to level 4 books, which there's a merchant in the second town where I am now who buys books for quite a bit more than any other merchant, and he'll buy some level 4 books for like 1,000 gold each. Well, Clint, you're right. You were right about that. But I think that's because they intended for berserkers not to wear armor that actually gives protection in this game. Or for dual wielding anyway, not to. So you're right, that was a waste of a trait in the long run, but in the short term it provided me with some significant bonuses. So it was worth it for a little while, but since I've gone for a build that actually doesn't die in one hit, yeah, fair enough, Clint. But I knew what I was signing up for when I did it. Well, Clint, it wasn't just the shoes. It was any slot that wasn't belts, rings, or accessories that provided no actual protection. And the shoes provided some protection, but most of the other stuff I was wearing for most of that stream did not. So I was still benefiting from that trait through the very end, but now I no longer am. But now I've maxed out all of the axe stuff, so we've got... And I'm eventually going to have to start switching this stuff to multiple hotbars because there's not enough room on a single hotbar for just the one set of abilities, but I've learned all of the axe stuff. The axe stuff seems to focus on inflicting injuries and damaging limbs, and then dealing bonus damage to enemies that are injured or that have damaged limbs. So that synergizes extremely well with the body part damage bonuses that I've enchanted onto my two axes. And body part damage bonuses, or limb damage and injuries in general, seem to really impair an enemy's ability to act or fight. So, from what I've experienced so far, these can render even really scary, powerful enemies quite helpless. Well, it's farming via taking advantage of the way the game is programmed, Decoy. Whether I would even call it an exploit, I'm kind of on the fence about. Okay, Sugar Crow, good luck studying. The really annoying thing, though, is that if you actually complete the quest that is tied to a particular dungeon, and then you go hand that quest in, the dungeon becomes locked, and it appears to become locked permanently. So, in order to be able to continue farming a dungeon, it seems that what you have to do is, if you complete the quest there, just never hand the quest in until you're sure you're done farming in that dungeon. Yeah, I know that feeling, Sugar Crow. So, I need to actually... I need to take a bit of a closer look at my axe techniques and figure out the best order in which to use them, because there's kind of a there's a flow, there's a rotation of active abilities, as there is in any type of game like this. And I'd like to be able to pin that down sooner rather than later. They're pretty good. Honestly, Yami, build diversity in this game seems to be pretty high. You can go pure melee, and you can stick to only one type of melee weapon or use more than one type. For melee weapons, I'm sticking only to axes, but I'm also incorporating ranged weapons as well to be able to use crossbows. And I think I'm also going to try and work in pyromancy as well, because I was able to find all of the pyromancy books, so I have access to all of these skills now. But a melee build doesn't just depend on its own skill tree. There's the combat mastery skills, which can be really handy. There are the athletics skills, which can also be really handy. And some of these are... some of these synergize really well with other abilities. Like, there's a huge amount of build diversity is what it amounts to. Which I love. That's the kind of thing I look for in the games that I play, is how much build diversity is there, how many different setups are viable, and how easy is it to avoid getting stuck using the same boring old cookie-cutter dominant strategy, right? Actually, Hunter, if I'd had a character that were ideal for it from the start, I would have chosen great swords. I don't normally go for dual-wielding characters, although axes are, I guess you could say great axes would be maybe my second favorite weapon after the great sword. But this is a bit of a step outside my comfort zone, Hunter, so it's not exactly the sort of setup you'd normally see me use. Path of Exile is a little too much for me, Decoy. Although, thinking back, if I can do okay in this game and maybe get used to these mechanics, I might eventually be able to work my way up to maybe playing Pillars of Eternity at some time. But no, Path of Exile, no, never, not for me. Ugh. You don't have to worry about that, Clint. The answer is I'm not ready for it now, Yami. Lumino, it's clearly a really good game, but it was really intimidating for me, and the only reason I was able to get even a little way into it was that I had Pat basically sitting on my shoulder, guiding me through it and explaining everything. Were you there for those streams, Lumino, when Pat and Plague and I did a co-stream where I was playing Pillars of Eternity, and Pat was kind of teaching me how to play? Well, Decoy, sometimes the floor in this game is spikes. I've run into more than a couple of spike traps. Oh, the Bonfire Chan picture, Clint? Well, see, there you go. Pat appreciates good art. He's a smart guy. Okay, so Lumino, I have a couple of clips from that stream. There's this one and this one. I think you'll appreciate these. Clint, you're entitled to a little vanity as an artist. Yeah, well, Decoy, that's more or less how it went down, frankly. Which is fine. I like Pat, and I like Eli. It's fun hanging out with those guys. It's just that we're all so busy nowadays, and I mean, we've all got our own different schedules that it's really hard to coordinate anything with anybody, either them or anyone else. Alright, so let me try to get a bit better a sense. I actually have to refresh myself on some of the effects of these abilities because there's so much to retain. I feel like I can't keep it all in. So, seize the initiative, delivers a strike, and if it hits, it grants okay, accuracy, negative fumble chance, minus cooldown duration. Okay. The target receives initiative loss. Right. So each successful attack stacks it up to 6 times. The effect lasts until the target affected by initiative loss dies or leaves vision. Okay. Receiving initiative loss removes seized initiative. Alright. Offensive tactic. Okay, activates the following effect which persists as long as there are enemies within vision. Counter chance, crit chance, accuracy. Alright. Critical strikes and counterattacks reduce all cooldowns by 1 turn. For each enemy within vision, you receive a stack of this up to 5. Calculated dynamically based on the number of enemies within vision. Alright, so is there anything else here that's an immediate priority? Armor Crusher. Attacks against targets with their armor durability over 50% receive plus 10 armor penetration and plus 40%. Oh, wow! Yeah, I probably should learn this next. The target's armor durability reaches 0, supplied with plus 15% damage taken for 5 turns. Alright. The passive bonuses from these are pretty decent, too. Stance training. If offensive tactic is active, using applicable skills additionally grants 1 stack to their respective stances. Okay. Hello, Chermo. I mean, hard games, yes. Complex, maybe to a point. It just takes me time to understand complex. So this, I'm curious as to how stance training interacts with offensive tactic, because it says using applicable skills grants plus 1 stack to their respective stances. So what skill would be applicable to offensive tactic, I wonder? I'm not sure how these interact with each other. This is, What's BG3, Lumino? You can't just throw acronyms at me. You have to give me the full name, because I'm not likely to know it by an acronym. Oh, seize the initiative, you mean? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I don't... Lumino, I watched Pat stream Baldur's Gate 3 a little bit, but wow, is it early access. It'll probably be really good when it's done, but I don't really have any reason to pay any attention to it before then. Alright. That's Berserk Traditions, so that's not going to help me. Plus 25% hands efficiency when health drops below 50%. This would be useful, though. In fact, Dying Fervor would be really useful. And I had to learn Berserk Tradition in order to get it. So... Actually, Flurry of Blows would probably be a really good way of stacking the Seize the Initiative buff. Yeah, Binary, and that's a more complex game than I think I'm ready for. All right, Denim. Good luck. Well, yeah, Decoy, that's why it's early access. It probably is, Clint. I agree. Flurry of Blows kills its target. Receive 10% hands efficiency for 3 turns. The skill itself doesn't go on cooldown. Alright. Deflect. Grants 100% block chance and plus 10 block power for 1 turn. And minus 25% hands efficiency for 2 turns. Decreases the skill's cooldown by 1 turn for each 10% of missing health. Okay. So there's nothing terribly important there. The kick, though... that might be useful. Wait, what? Thousamar, did... Why is the message for you sharing emotes now only showing up in chat? Yeah, Telperian, PC only, at least for now. Well, yeah, Clint, that's why I really like the look of the kick. Because there are ways in which I could use it that would potentially turn the tide of battle. Well, Chermo, whether or not it's a good idea depends entirely upon the integrity of the developer. If it's a developer with integrity, then sure, go for it. But if it's a sketchy developer that nobody knows anything about, maybe hold off. Then again, I guess there are also Mighty Number 9 type situations where it gets a little more complicated. Alright, so maybe Mighty Kick will be my next, yeah, maybe that will be my next skill. And in the meantime, I would like to maybe eventually experiment with Geomancy, but I feel like, well, honestly, maybe Geomancy would have been more appropriate for a dwarf. But I guess I'll stick with Pyromancy for now, because Pyromancy is pretty effective even without... even without too much stuff to boost it. So... Alright, mutilating lunge. Rushes toward the enemy and strikes with 140% body part damage and 40% bleed chance. Okay. It doesn't inflict injury, decreases the cooldown by 60%. Very good. Inflicting injury reduces... Okay. Each injury gives me a buff. Okay, cut through delivers a strike with 20%, plus 20% damage, armor penetration, and plus 125% armor damage. Okay. Each injury affecting the target empowers a strike for 20% damage. Okay, so I guess we would want to use Mutilating Lunge, then cut through. Massacre is a stance-based skill. Activates the following effect for 6 turns. Well, not so much a theme build, Chermo, as in just, I guess maybe. Maybe a little. Enhanced body part damage. Armor penetration, bleed chance. Okay. Using this ability tree's skills grants 1 stack of the effect up to 4. Basic axe attacks prolong the duration by 1 turn. Up to 15 turns, but decrease its number of stacks. Okay. And execution forms a strike that deals plus 3% damage for each missing percent of an enemy's health. Okay. Each injury affecting the target empowers the strike with plus 10% crit chance and plus 15% crit efficiency. Remaining turn of bleeding affecting the target empowers the strike with plus 4% crit chance. If it kills the target, replenishes 35% max energy. Jeez. Okay. So... attacking enemies with less than 30% health deals extra damage. Lots and lots of really good synergy here. All right. In that case... tactic. This should probably go here. Oh, right. I wish these would push the other skills over rather than... That's seize the initiative. That's mutilating lunge. That's cut through and that's execution. Okay, I want these to be in the order in which I would actually use them, so... would be mutilating lunge. Well, no, actually, probably seize the initiative should go first. Alright, fine. Okay. So... I am running short on money because I spent all my money buying this fancy set of equipment and enchanting it. So what I'm going to do is we are going to go check out one of the dungeons. and slaughter some fools for, hopefully, some rewards. And actually, I need to check. Oh, yeah, I ought to deal with the hunger first. And thirst. There's the well. Let's just refill the water skin in case. Oh, that's this guy. Oh, moss-covered tree, this isn't my first day playing this. Believe me, I know how brutal this game is, and I think I'm starting to figure it out. Actually, I'm gonna have to sleep until everybody in town is awake so I can access the shops. Alright, buy some cheese. Oh, and I guess, okay, well, we'll have to deal with a little bit of, hunger then. I'll get going, and then we'll see what we can find for treasure. Yeah, moss-covered tree, I have, and I've gone out of my way to do a little bit of farming in the dungeons. Farming in this game is kind of obtuse. It's silly that it works the way it does, where if you complete the objective in a dungeon and then you hand in the quest, the dungeon becomes locked and you can't go back in. It's really silly. I hope they change that. Oh, also, I want to switch weapons. Got my flaming Kraken crossbow. Hey, Beard and Pipe, welcome! If you're not familiar with these kinds of games, Churmo, or you're not the kind of person who can eventually figure them out with enough experimentation and trial and error, brutal enough that you might not actually make any progress. Mind you, Churmo, it is still in early access. Okay, so here's the dungeon. Now, on my map, this place is... Oh, it's shown as average now. It used to be shown as high. And even the Gloomy Grave is shown as average. That's interesting. Stuff in the Gloomy Grave was slaughtering me a few levels ago. Oh, well, hello! Blasted. Alright, you know what? Okay, there's one. Okay, yeah, stuff in here is no joke. And this is essentially how I cheesed some of the enemies in the really crazy dungeons, is you lure them back to the entrance, and you fight them until you know you're about to die. And as soon as you're about to die, you just zone right back out. Watchman Halberd. This should be worth a fair bit. Yeah, 500, except it's broken, so I probably won't get as much for it. You need a repair kit. Okay, that's interesting. I haven't seen any repair kits, but if I could repair these, that would definitely increase their value. Stairwell dancing. Okay, Clint, gotcha. Yeah, because whatever state the dungeon was in when you left is the state that it remains in when you come back in. So the enemies will still be at the door waiting for you, but you can pop back out and heal, and they can't follow you outside. So you can heal to full, go back in, hit them a couple of times until you get within the danger zone, and then leave again. Yeah, Clint, I'm kind of surprised this game doesn't. Alright, what do we got? We got heater shield, which will sell for a decent amount. The Watchman's sword, not so much. What do we got? Ooh, a tomato. Well, that can go in for now. That I will eat. Actually, these I will just eat. Well, Jackaboy, remember, this is still in early access. Some things may change, or maybe this is intentional, and they have no intention of changing it. You can, yes, Yami, but you still need the mouse in order to enter commands. Oh, leeches, huh, okay. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Okay, well, you found me, and I am not about to try to take on more than one enemy at a time. Blocked, of course. Blocked again. Ha! Wow, he shot his own ally! He killed his own dude. Oh, you're gonna run now, huh? Okay, he is wounded. How bad are his wounds, actually? Mild torso injury, mild leg injury, and he's bleeding. Good, excellent. Alright. We got a hunting bow, spiked flail. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. This is worth 1,144 gold. So the hunting bow's not worth all that much, but enemies in the later... Oh, okay. Hello. All right. What do we get? We got a dirk. This is... It's worth 171. It's worth more than the bow, but these aren't really... I'm gonna try and save room for the more important stuff. Yeah, he died from bleeding, it looks like, Shermo. Alright, so we are gonna rest. Actually... I've got all these healing salves for cutting down on the amount of time it takes to rest. These are pretty handy. Cover all our energy. There we go. And let's put the valuable stuff in there. For the moment. To free up space in the inventory. Why? Does that happen a lot in Terraria, Clint? What do we got? Nothing. Spear Treatise 1. Okay, that can stay where it is. I've already learned those skills. Door is open, but I don't see anybody in the immediate vicinity. Let's close it just in case. What do we have here? Lentil soup. In a cupboard. Nothing. Oh, and goat cheese. Perfect. Oh, amazing, Clint. Incredible. Everything's made from exploding confetti balls of gore. Okay, got it. Alright. Hopefully, with the trusty old crossbow, be able to get the drop on anybody who might be lurking. Okay, there's nobody down there. I just want to make sure... that we've cleared our path. Man catcher. Okay. There we are. Wow! And what do we have here? Cutthroat. Ah, well, he's dead. What's this? Is this a dog? War dog. Beast brigand. Okay. Monotone, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. He's gonna... There we are. You know what? Let's try some pyromancy, because he can't dodge that. Oh, now he's running away. Gotcha, idiot. And... that's still... that's junk. Oh no, Clint, what am I gonna do? Better get out my FFL to show him. Catcher. Oh, this thing's trashed. Well, that's not going to be worth a lot. Plenty of food. At least I'm not going to starve. Nothing in the chest. After I went to all the trouble to pick it, nothing. Freaking great. A plate. Huh? Oh, a leather vest. That's nothing. Sometimes you can find really good stuff in these dungeons. Horseshoe. Eh. Yeah, I do too, Valentinius. They did a good job with the art, for sure. It'd just be nice if it were a bit, you know, a bit further through early access. But it's a small team, and it's an indie studio, so... Aha! Nibbler, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Anodyne. I really appreciate that. Alright. Burn this idiot. Burn this idiot again. Got him. Boy, he is blocking something fierce. 2 spiked flails. Cooked carp. What state are these in? One of them is pretty badly trashed. The other one is in decent shape. Okay, Chermo, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, what about this? This looks pretty trashed. What about this one? Even more trashed. What about this purse? Well, let's take a quick rest. Cover our energy. I wish there were a keybind for reloading, but there isn't. Nothing in these crates, that's disappointing. Ah, what have we here? Axis Treatise. No, I already know those, and that... a low-level book won't sell for very much. The main thing is, I need to make sure I've cleared out all the main pathways, because the enemies all seem to be located in different rooms. Ah. All right, I see how it is. Got him. Got him. Oh, he can still hit me there, huh? Way to go, idiot. Perfect. Ooh, a pilgrim staff. Oh, I don't want the staff. Much. Ah, this is broken. Blast it. Decoy, I think that's intentional. I think that's entirely deliberate. Right, well, we can heal up now. And actually, we've got to take a swig over there. Alright, what do we got? Bog bean. Eh. Cheese? Boy, I shouldn't have brought so much food. There's cheese everywhere. Oh, I spotted a hidden spike trap. Oh, that's there. Okay. In the bookcase. Nothing. About the barrel. Pretzel. Man, I've come out of this dungeon with more food than anything else. Right, and the chest. Some money. A dragon fruit! Ha! Okay. Hard to believe this weird fruit. Hard to believe this weird fruit to come from our world. It tastes amazing. Well, some of them do, not all. The yellow ones, in my experience, taste a lot better than the red ones. Okay, this door next, then. Oh, hello! Great. Oh, no, you don't. Wow, look at that head just go bouncing away. Incredible. And we got a war pitchfork, which is, okay, worth a decent amount. Okay, we'd better bandage that leg and get a healing salve on it. Heal back up to full. There we are. Okay, there was some money. There's nothing in the nightstand. There were some nails in the barrels. Oh, a little bit of cash. Nothing. Hello, Osiris. So far, so good. I've made a decent amount of progress since the other day. Oh, there's nobody in here. No traps, even. Nails. And a bowl. Okay, we've explored everything over the east. Looks like we've been up north. Okay, yeah, we haven't been west. Really? There's nobody here either? Ah, what's this? Stardust. Medicine drug. Oh, wow. Intoxication plus 25. Pain minus 60%. Sanity minus 5%. Morale plus 5%. Do not abuse stardust while having low sanity. An exotic substance of mysterious origin. What will you experience this time? Enlightenment or torment? Who knows? Yeah, Decoy, the red ones are pretty bland. The yellow ones are really flavorful. They've got a nice, mild, sweet flavor. Yeah, it looks like we finally found some actual drugs. Guess I'd better dispose of them properly. Up my nose. Right, actually, let's see how much we get for these books, because... pretty sure there was a bookcase up here that had a, spear manual. I think it was this one. Nope. Great, now I'm gonna have to search all over for it again. Alright. Well... oh, I think it was this one, maybe. Yep, okay. Alright, well now that everybody is dead, we can make a trip back. Sell off what we got. And actually, we can probably carry one more thing. We'll put that there. It's here. Yeah, these two spiked flails are going to be worth a pretty penny to begin with. And then the Watchman Halberd, I think, also. Yeah, that'll be worth a decent... it'd be worth much more repaired, but I haven't been able to find any repair kits yet. So what we'll do is we'll head back to town, we'll sell this stuff, we'll come back, we'll gather up what's left. And then I guess I'll try... guess I'll try the Undead Dungeon next, because that was a much tougher area, and the enemies there are probably likely to have better stuff, although the containers in that dungeon don't really have anything particularly good in them. They're all sarcophagi, and pretty much all they seem to contain is bones. Whereas I found some pretty good books in the Outpost dungeon, so maybe we'll just go back there. And then when I've got a little bit of extra scratch, we'll head back to the first town, complete one of the requests there, and proceed with the story. Hey, Bane, welcome! Oh, it looks like it's evening. Yeah, so we have to... Seems like everybody in town becomes active at 9 a.m., so we'll sleep till 9. We'll, scarf some of these... Some of these delicious treats. Now we'll go sell off some of this stuff. I really hate how NPCs will block your path and you cannot get past them. I've actually been trapped in a corner by an NPC on one occasion yesterday in a spot where the NPC was trying to move through me and would not move in a different direction. And because the NPC would not move, I got stuck and I couldn't escape and I had to reset. That was the stupidest. It's well water monotone. The water in the water skin. Okay, so... What? Oh, he doesn't have enough to pay me for this. Now that's silly. If there's anything else I could buy. None of the other armor he has is better than what I've got on now. I've got all of the premier stuff. I could respawn his inventory, but I would have to reset the game in order to do that, and... Or, like, quit to the title screen and reload. Right, this guy here... I'm gonna rest and wait for him to show up. The general merchant in this town... Wherever the hell he is... I guess it takes a while for these guys to come set up shop. There he is. This guy is the one who will buy books for slightly better prices. 60. And 60. Well, it's about the same price you'd get for a pelt, I guess. 47, whereas the blacksmith would buy this for 147. But look at this, we're already up to a little over 1,000 gold just from one quick run to the dungeon. Guy doesn't seem to want to pay too much for the Stardust. I wonder who would. Wonder if one of these merchants would. Nope, they don't want it at all. I don't think I need more than one fortified wine. This is just as a painkiller. And actually... stuff can just go there for now, I guess. Okay. So I wonder if the healer will buy the drugs. Maybe, Decoy. I feel like the text would be way too small for a mobile game. They really need to do something about that. It's barely legible as it is. He will indeed. The priest at the church will give me the highest price for the drugs. Amazing. Alright, well... let's refill the water skin. And now I need to find a safe place for these extra things. You know, Osiris, if you're gonna call priests out like that, yes, you're absolutely right. Alright, well, let's put this here for now. Should still be here when I come back. I hope. I don't think a peasant is likely to take it. Right, so let us remember that I stashed that in the blacksmith's house. There's probably more than one monotone. Also, guys, while I'm thinking of it, if you all enjoy science, or if even some of you do, and in particular if you enjoy biology, head on over and check out Major Monotone. He actually just started streaming, and he's now got his streaming set up pretty much complete. He just got himself a brand new laptop, nice new camera, couple of nice lights, and now he is doing biology streams. He makes terrariums. He talks about marine biology, which is his area of expertise. And he's just a lot of fun to hang out and chat with. So head on over, leave him a follow. You'll be glad you did. He's a great guy. Like a really, really great, super nice guy. You should all go follow him right now. Do it. Sugar Crow, you'll have time once exams are over. You'll be able to relax a little bit. And you can go hang out with him for his streams. Zmuno, this guy right here. You know, I should have just put that stuff in this barrel right outside the dungeon. Well, Sugar Crow, once you have a little bit more time on your hands, you'll be able to do the same. Don't despair. Just Jack is fine. That's a great username. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
And Demon Strandum, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. It has been a while. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you've been safe and well. At this point, how much of this stuff? The short sword, no. Heater shield. Probably not this one. Okay, that I will take. Nothing. Okay, the Dirks take up relatively little inventory space, so they can end up being a decent value for the space they take. Catcher is 178. Hunting bow is not an awful lot either. Let's do this. I will eat the lentil soup. I we'll ditch the bowl. Yeah, Demon Strandum, that's true. Things are definitely tough, but the most important thing is that you personally, yourself, are safe and uninfected. Yeah, sure is a good thing. Decoy. Alright, and actually, I don't think we really need the leeches. Might be able to fit another heater shield, however. 324, okay, yeah. Then the other heater shield here was worth less, as I recall. Okay, I think that's the last of anything valuable here. So I think we can head back to town. Pawn this trash off. How are we doing for money now? 1,155. Not bad, all things considered. One more trip through that dungeon ought to do us as far as supply money. I guess it did. Well, maybe in some ways, Decoy. But the games that had grid-based inventory systems definitely did. That much we can say for certain. Decoy, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a compilation video on YouTube of the Super Best Friends playthrough of Resident Evil 4. And the compilation is just excerpts of attaché case Tetris, basically. And in fact, I believe that's what the compilation is called. It's a laugh. It's a good watch. Oh, you've seen it. I figured as much. And I'm actually not terribly afraid of wolves at the moment. Yeah, look at this. 100, 116, 45. Well, it's not great, but 27, 85. Oh, these are for the blacksmith, really. Yeah, all the rest of this stuff, I think, goes to the blacksmith. Oh, and while I'm at it, gonna need some more bolts. Okay. So I need bodkin bolts. What? Oh, that's really silly that you can't put them in from the inventory screen. Oh, really? You actually have to click open. That is really silly. Hopefully they'll do something about that. Yeah, that's the one, Monotone. Yeah, Demon Strandum, the problem with VR is that pretty much every VR game I've seen so far, at least, has just been, Hey guys, look what's capable... look what we can do with VR. It doesn't really look like there's anything important there. So what we can do is... we can go grab that last spear from the blacksmith's house. Because we have to do that before we, reload the game. If we reload the game first, then the containers in other people's houses seem to reset, so we'll probably lose that. No, I don't think I have, Decoy. But I'm not surprised to hear that. Okay, actually, it looks like we're going to need to sleep till morning anyway. And we will scarf that, and this. Very good. Now, hopefully, we won't actually have to reset for the blacksmith to have more money. I think their inventories change every day. Yes, they do. Okay, perfect. Yeah, 51 for these dirks is not bad. 141... 67, 53... Yeah, 1,700 gold now. We're doing pretty well. So you can kind of see how I was able to earn the money to purchase this stuff. Preserved by permafrost, complete with teeth. Jesus Christ! Well, that's quite a find. Jeez. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Decoy. And yeah, just Jack, imagine being preserved that well for that long. Okay. Well, let's have a drink, fill the water skin. Actually, did he have any crowbars? Because I appear to be out. Does not have any crowbars. Alright, what about Book Guy? Yeah, Decoy, it's just a shame it has to vanish. Athletics 4. Okay, we have that one. Axes we have all of. Combat Mastery we have all of. Right, it looks like he doesn't have anything we need. What's this? Oh, a Conjurer Staff. 3 Arcane and 3 Unholy damage. Wow. 3 branch darkened from age. It's decorated with pieces of cloth and strange etchings. Single glance at it is all it takes to feel a deep-seated anxiety. Spell energy cost, magic power, psionic power, huh? Probably not suitable for pyromancy, or I would say, yeah, I'll totally give it a try. Yeah, it is basically an occult club, just Jack. Alright, well that's interesting. Very cool to know that this exists. You know, I feel like it's not that much money, and it might be a while before I find another one. I'll grab this. And we'll stash it at the tavern. Because I haven't actually used any of my storage space at this tavern yet. And it might be that I can enchant it. So we'll put that there. All right. Well, let me think. The Gloomy Grave is being shown as average. Yeah, let's try our luck at the Gloomy Grave. We'll see if we get anything better there. I have saved, so it should be fine if we get killed. But the Gloomy Grave is like the craziest. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to hunt these animals. Other than, I guess, getting a lucky shot. Wow. Nope, he's gone. $50? Oh, they can cross zone lines. Damn it. Oh, and if they cross a zone line, they're just gone. Fantastic. Actually, I think the grave is one more area this way. Well, no, the name of the bow doesn't matter, Insane Bob. A hunting bow is actually a much weaker ranged weapon than the crossbow I currently have. So what I have on right now is actually much better suited for killing game. The problem is catching up with them. Because they always see you coming a mile away, and then they book it, and it's impossible to catch up with them, so you have to get lucky and kill them with a ranged attack before they get off the screen. Not really, Bob. No, the range is mostly determined by the ammunition. The bodkin bolts that I've been buying give you extra range, regardless of what type of crossbow you use to fire them. No, it doesn't, Bob. What do we have here? Oh, golden earrings. That's a good start. Just bones. Ah, okay. This guy... equal. Skeleton Knight. Okay. Very good, okay. And he dropped a rib cage and a bone foot. Amazing. Okay, these enemies are very, very tough, so I'm going to have to be super careful to recover my energy in between battles. Also, I feel like I should constantly be searching, because this is very much the kind of place where I expect there to be traps. A little bit of cash and a silver chalice, not bad. It is! Girl, please, I'm fab. I guess, Clint. I'm pretty sure he had a weapon. Bah. All right. Very good. We got a heavy club and an oaken shield. Oh, that's trash. And that's also trash. Got some fatty meat as well. That's, very clever, Clint. I feel like this area could... This area could easily be hiding some enemies. Yep. Well... Ah, great. Well... Well, now I'm silenced. But so is he. Ooh, an open bassinet. That, I think, is worth a decent... Yeah, okay. It would be worth a little more if it were not destroyed. Oh, okay. Hey, bad guy, welcome! No, I want to... Right, I want to stop resting. And I want to... Those... Grab these. Okay. This guy is a restless guard. He has one ability. Abominable vitality. It is but a flesh wound. Upon receiving a killing blow, the restless has a 75% chance to avoid death, fully replenishing its health while losing its most injured body part. Oh. Well, that's great. Oh, well, I knocked his sword arm off, apparently. Oh, well, we lucked out. He stayed down. Apparently not any form of martial arts, Clint, or he would have survived a little longer. I'm gonna hang out here. Aha! I found a hidden spike trap. Oh, wow! Found it very close at hand, in fact. Okay. So this whole area is actually empty. Man, I love it when I get a critical hit on a vase. Okay. We got money. Got more money. Ah. How much health does he have left? 32%. Actually, I can probably finish him before he reaches me. Oh, okay, Insane Bob. I don't plan to right now, Note Bad Guy. I mean, Jones, man, I guess if you throw them at an enemy, they can be somewhat effective. Now that is what I call a nice, clean kill. And we even got a Watchman Halberd, which, with a little luck... Yeah, it'll be worth a decent amount. Okay, and we also have a stairway going down. Which always worries me. Nope. Nothing. Yeah, the containers in this dungeon don't seem to be nearly as generous. On the other hand, it's nice not to get killed in one hit by everything down here. Alright, let's see what we got. Nothing of any value. About here. Oh, hello. This is a skeleton high priest. Okay. Well, that's great. Sheesh, that guy really did a number. Own foot, we got a uh-oh. Okay, yeah, now is definitely the time with all these debuffs to back the hell up a bit. Slake our thirst a bit. Have a little snack. Heal up. Alright, and switch to the old crossbow, because I know who's coming for me when I go back in. Ooh! Very good. This guy is... Oh, a skeleton swordsman. Okay. Actually, does he have lunge? No, he does not. Very good. Traveler's Blade. It's any use? Oh, that's trash. Round shield? That's also trash. Take that. You'd think, Decoy. That's why skeletons are typically, in games like this, strong against piercing attacks. Like spears and, you know, projectiles. Or at least arrows and bolts. do we have here? Skeleton Maceman. Alright, and he dropped mostly junk. What have we here? Skeleton Militiaman. Okay. So this is why I stay close to the entrance of a dungeon. Because sometimes you run into ganks where it's like 3 or 4 or even 5 enemies at a time. Of course he would block that. And that. Ooh, a bearded axe. That is actually worth a substantial amount of money. Be worth a little bit more if it weren't destroyed. Okay. Reinforced club. Nope, that's still trash. Aha! It's a good thing I thought to check. Bones everywhere. I mean, it is a crypt. I don't know what I'm expecting. Maybe a little more treasure. This dungeon has been really stingy on treasure for how difficult the enemies are. The other one was quite a bit more generous. What do we got? We got a little bit of cash, a little bit of drugs, and an unidentified ring. That might be worth a decent amount of money. All right, let's take a quick peek downstairs. And if it doesn't look too dangerous, we'll press onward a bit more. Nothing. Well, let's make a little bit of noise, and then that way maybe we can draw in anything that's hanging around the immediate vicinity. Okay, I guess there isn't anything hanging around the immediate vicinity. Alright, one direction at a time. Ah. Wow. Oh, great. Sheesh. All right, yeah, this is the reason. Wow. Who's this? Maganoth the Unpredictable. Oh, he's the boss. Okay. Yeah, Clint, that's because this is the boss. No wonder. One of the hierarchs of the secret cult that is growing in strength in Eldor. He's perfectly mastered the art of raising the dead. Yeah, he's got a ton of abilities. Unholy Blessing, freaking Life Drain, of course. Curse, Sigil of Darkness, Bolt of Darkness. Bring a targeted corpse to life. Alright. Death Touch. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just head back upstairs for a moment. Because it might have to be that I use the stairwell cheese on this guy. Okay, he just pieced out. Ah. That did a whole hell of a lot of damage. Alright, I do believe I will duck back upstairs and heal. Oh man, this is so silly. I'm really glad I brought a crossbow, I'll tell you that. Because trying to get up close and personal with this guy would be hell. Lumino, there's nothing dishonorable about cheese. All that matters is who wins. Alright, I'm gonna have a little bit of booze to get rid of that pain. And we're gonna sleep off the drunkenness. We're not going anywhere till that goes away. Gonna take this opportunity for a free reload. Oh good, we got him! Huh! Fancy that. Rusty sword. 2 slashing and 2 poison. Oh look, it's just a straight sword hilt. This sword has seen better days. It looks like it's about to crumble to dust. Hello, Pleasantly, welcome! My go-to D&D class and style. Pleasantly, I've never actually played D&D itself. I am a fan of pure strength type setups, or alternatively, spell sword type builds. That's the most precise answer I can give you. This trash can get out of here. Dagger's Treatise 2 we will take, because that'll be worth a decent chunk of change. An enchantment scroll. Silver amethyst ring. Take back my bolts. Unidentified potion. Identified dagger. Oh, okay. In my case, pleasantly, I haven't played it by proxy enough to be familiar with any of its core terms or conventions or rules. For the kind of game this is, Tzingo, I think this is about what it should be. Be nice if there were a way to expand the inventory, though. Like, if there were something like a side pack you could get, which some games do have, but like if you could get a side pack or a backpack or something that would give you another couple of rows like down here, that would be great. If there was some way to expand it then. Because I feel like that would be nice. Yeah, something like that, pleasantly. Exactly, Clint. Alright. Well... Or a bag of holding or something, Decoy. Although, Wizards of the Coast might not like that. That might be a little bit too on the nose for them. Actually. The enchantment scroll I'm going to hang on to. What all could I get rid of? I mean, I guess I could just make another trip back in. Only I didn't have this stupid... You know what? This Saiga pelt. This is useless. Because the second town doesn't have a leather crafter. Well, that's a relief at least, Decoy. Get some of my bolts back. No, I don't want that. What have we here? A silver clasp, some money, a dagger. Oh, a bollock. Holy cow, that's worth a lot. Don't mind if I do. And an unidentified belt. Alright. Well, I think we could get rid of a bandage. And what else isn't worth a lot? Oh, the booze isn't worth a lot. Whoops. But it looks like there's still more to explore. Wow. Unidentified shield. Oh, he's an archer. You can't out-arch me, idiot. Ooh, a warbow. That will sell for a fair bit of money. Disenchantment. I don't think we really need... Yeah, actually, the disenchantment scroll is... not going to be useful to us at all. On the other hand, that warbow could potentially be worth a nice... Where did it go? What did I just pick up? Oh, I picked up the Traveler's Blade. This? 337, that's alright. Identified shield. It's just a crappy round shield. Luggage coon? Oh! Oh, amazing decoy. Okay, I'm not familiar with Discworld, Clint. That explains it. No traps? At least none that I can see. Ooh, what have we here? Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere with this treasure business. Okay. Yeah, these... This is what I'm talking about. So this stuff is definitely worth making a second trip back for. The way this chest is positioned... Yeah, what have we here? Forbidden Grimoire, required to receive the reward for your contract. Something ominous emanates from it. Porcelain vase. Okay. Properties of this potion are unknown. Yeah. Alright, well, we are officially making a second trip back then. Because I am completely full up. Okay. I am not dealing with mage enemies without an avenue of escape. All right, fine. Nice! All right, then. Wow. That was a little too close. That guy gave me more trouble than the boss. Okay, well... I think I put some wine in one of these. I sure did. That'll get rid of the pain. We'll sleep it off. Good as new, almost. Oh, and after all that, that stupid mage didn't even drop anything useful. Ah, okay. Wait. This... Oh, it's a monk. Actually, how much health does he have left? 76%. Oh, yeah. That's what I like. Ha! After knocking that guy's block off, I feel better. Actually, we should close that while we rest. Just in case somebody might get any ideas. Hey, amateur, welcome! Have another bite of the old ham. Be another swig. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the dungeon. That's all she wrote. Perfect. So that was the last enemy. And that means we can now come and go freely. Which in turn will make it considerably easier to come back and pick up the remainder of the treasure. All right. Where did we come in from? Is it over here? I think it was over here, and then it was in the upper left. Yeah, here we go. Small ghoul. Okay. People cursed during their lifetimes turn into ghouls. Now their hunger can only be satisfied by fresh carrion. All right, well... Yeah, get burned, idiot. Oh, they didn't drop anything, though. Where? I really wish this game would highlight the enemy. Oh, okay. Ah! I didn't mean to switch loadouts. Whatever. Okay, well, that actually went a lot better than I was expecting it to. Yes, that sad boy, I do speak German. But I stream only in English because English is my better language. So if you want to use German, you're welcome to. As long as it's alright with you that I respond in English. Right, Oh, I forgot I was supposed to go one grid west. Because this is the vineyard. And then the town is over here. Oh, okay, sad boy. Well, then that works perfectly. If you're trying to learn German, there are far better people to learn it from than me. German is effectively a second language for me. I was born in Germany, but I grew up in the United States, and I learned English as my first language. So I do speak German, but my accent is really noticeable. And I'm not the most fluent in it. So... Oh yeah. Supposed to talk to this guy. Because I think we have... He's giving me 68 gold for the silver amethyst ring. 120 for the golden earrings. 64 for the silver cup. The only other person here who might give me more is the blacksmith. Let's check it out. Demon Strandum, were you talking to Sad Boy or me? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat here. Wait a minute. Okay, the blacksmith is giving us 93 for the silver amethyst ring. 64 and 120 for the golden earrings. 80 for the silver clasp. He'll give us the most for the helmet, though. And for this. And this. And this. Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing, is when you go over 2,000 gold... 2,000 gold is apparently the limit of one purse. So... My favorite way to cook eggs pleasantly? Either scrambled eggs or an omelet. Or if I have all day and nothing else to do with it, a souffle. Oh, Demon Strandum, he just did when he came in. He asked me if I spoke English. Okay, well, thank you, Demon Strandum, then. In that case, I appreciate the reassurance. Alright, so we get... Hang on. We do get more for this at the blacksmith, right? What, Decoy? Why? Was it not already obvious why I hate Motorcycle Guy? Yeah, okay. But we still get 64 and 120 for these. Oh, souffle... Right, because the noise and vibration make them fall flat. Okay, I'm sorry, Decoy. That was a little bit of a jump. But I gotcha. Okay, so... that we can sell. Yeah, Demon Strandum, the whole deal with der, die, das, den, all of the... yeah. It's one of the reasons I prefer English. One of many. Alright, is he offering us more for the silver clasp as well? That I don't remember. Oh, and we'll have to go to the carpenter to pawn off the bow. Actually... the healer might have some identification scrolls, and I'm gonna need some. Yep, okay, perfect. Identify this. Cursed Steady Rondel. Curse of Gorelust. 15% crit chance. 5% chance each turn to lose 10% health. Wow. Low health improves the bonus. Killing enemies temporarily reduces the chances for the curse. Oh! Block power and frost. Okay, that's interesting. So a cursed weapon isn't necessarily something you should always just throw away. The curse does actually have its own sort of playstyle synergy. That's fascinating. And what about this? Healing Silver Amethyst Ring. Oh! Health restoration and damage reflection. Wow! Spell energy... Ugh. Honestly... Honestly, I might keep this. Because this still has the damage reflection ability, but it also has a significant bonus to health restoration. Oh, are they, Vaultec? Yeah, this one does seem a bit harsh. What about this belt? Vigorous, luxurious belt. Energy plus 11 and health plus 8. Okay. Yeah, you know, I might actually hang on to this. Question is, can we use an enchantment on it? Oh, we can, but it... Okay. Well, I shouldn't have done that. So the enchantment overwrites. I see. What, on the same turn, Vaultec? I didn't see anybody mention that earlier, Clint. I've been keeping a fairly close eye on chat. Well, now I know. At least it wasn't a god tier item. It was a nice one. But at least it wasn't super, super important. And it wasn't something that would have synergized very well with this setup anyway, so... Oh, it was on day one. Okay, Shinichi, so I don't remember that from day one. Hello, B-Moggle. Welcome. Wait a minute. 65, 75, 52, 98. So maybe the other guy's price is... Okay. Maybe his price is still the bonus price. So he's going to give me 64 and 120, 25, 22, 80. Okay. Oh, right, I should have sold the drugs to the priest while I was there. Gee, I sure hope somebody doesn't clip that and used it out of context. Alright. Here you go, Mr. Priest. Here's your drugs. And actually, while I'm with the blacksmith, I'm going to go into his house and cook that piece of meat. So you can have that. Oh, he doesn't have enough freaking money. Great. Okay, have a good one, Bob. Okay, so I guess this guy, since he gives me the same prices, can have these. And he can have that book as well. The carpenter can have the bow. I think the blacksmith's son will give me the best price for the belt, because he's not really a tailor, but he functions as one for repairing your leather stuff. And indeed... does give me the best price. Oh, and actually, I will take that purse. I wish there were a button you could push or a command you could enter to just put all your money into a purse. But all we get now is split, stack, and drop. And the split stack command might as well not exist for purses. All right. Well, first things first, let's drink up. We'll refill the water skin. I need a few healing salves. Matter of fact, I'll take them all. And before anything else, we really should save. And then I'll go back and gather the rest of that loot. Okay, so those can go in storage for the moment. Guess that can go over here for now. And actually, let's sleep till morning when the blacksmith will have replenished his stock. Gonna need to pick up some more food too, it looks like. But I think actually a... the heck, where is everybody? This is the meat vendor, right? Bread, meat, and greens. I see neither any bread, nor any meat, nor any greens. I do, however, see some cheese. All right. Actually... yes, Murphyo, I did. He seems to have recovered his account now. It got renamed back to Plague of Gripes. And I saw he was going back and forth with Twitch support on Twitter. Really unfortunate, but I guess that's just a lesson for everyone. Enable two-factor authentication and protect your passwords. Will give us only 74 for this? Really? That sucks. Okay, well, let's repair everything. Boarding axe. Oh, it's not as good as what I've got. Okay. Well, I'm going to head back into the tavern and pick up a smoked ham. What's with you? Is he over here in the corner passed out? Oh, they don't... okay, yes they do. Take that, then. And some bread. I have Berserk Traditions, Vaultec, but I die too much when I'm not wearing armor that has low protection. The only reason I've been able to survive the dungeons that I've been going through up to now is that I went with super protective armor. Yeah, it's a wasted point, but you need to waste that point in order to get the ability that comes after it, which is good, Vaultec. So it's a necessary sacrifice. Also, why did I go this way? Gid, it might not be available yet today. You might have to wait a little while. I would try again tomorrow. And if it's not working again tomorrow, then that might be a sign that something is screwy. What's this? Gald false gods. Oh, it's an altar. Apparently, Clint, yeah, the dwarves don't seem to hold those gods in very high regard. Alright, well, let's go back in and clean out the rest of what we had to leave. There was still a fair bit of good stuff. Not to mention the actual quest item. This we are going to need. Unidentified shield I don't think is going to matter much. However, all of this stuff, all of that stuff, this, this. Okay, perfect. And now... Oh, whoops, no, that's a disenchantment scroll. Definitely do not want to use that. I thought for some reason I remembered that being a scroll of identification. Also, I really hate how most of the equipment that you get is broken. It seems to be the developer's attempt to prevent you from being able to make too much money. Oh, I appreciate that, Gid. You might try refreshing your browser and, or maybe going to your subscriptions, page. You might be able to resub from here, Gid. Okay, I guess there was nothing else down here. I would pick up that other shield if I could make a little bit more room. I don't really think I can. And it's probably a crappy shield anyway. I doubt I'd get much money for it. Alright, well... this is a relief at the very least. Now I've completed the dungeon. Oh, right, this is where I want to go. There. I should be going diagonally, I guess, because the winery is directly south. Yeah, it could be that, Gid. Twitch does frequently just decide it's not going to work. I wish I had an answer for you. I'm very sorry I don't know what to tell you, but... hopefully by tomorrow it will be resolved, at least. All right. Well, yeah, that kind of defeats the purpose of having a Twitch Prime sub. They ought to just let you use it. I don't know what the problem is, but I appreciate your support. All right, there we and now he gives us 75% of the base value of these, I guess. Which is considerable. Does he have anything interesting? Dual wielding 4, huh? I think I might have found that one already. Geomancy 3. These are ones I've already found. Flat kettle helmet, eh. Alright then, off to the blacksmith. Oh, you did get it to work by refreshing. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch's deal is, Gid, but I've had that happen to me too on more than one occasion, and it seems to be that if you refresh enough, it will sometimes eventually just cooperate. Alright. This... bad? Not bad. Decent amount of money for all that. Though I note with some consternation that he still has no crowbars. Actually... did we already buy out all the... No, we didn't. He has restocked. So, what do we have? Potion of Suffering. Causes pain. Wonderful. We have Merciless Guild Blade. Crit chance and caustic damage. Well, that would probably be good for a sword build, but... it's not really much use to me. This is a crippling pilgrim staff. Well, it'll be some money anyway. Okay, Gid, enjoy! I want to hear all about what you're having for dinner when you get back. Oh, blast it, everybody's going to sleep. Alright, fine. I guess we might as well go to sleep, too. I really wish that you wouldn't incur so much hunger or thirst from sleeping, though. I feel like it's a little bit unrealistic, the amount that, that you get. Well, at the very least, the blacksmith will have more money today, so he should be able to pay me for those weapons. And once that's done, actually, I'm going to head back to the first town, and we will finish up another quest. And proceed with the story. 75. Carpenter give me more? He will indeed. He'll give me twice as much, in fact. And... wonder if the priest will pay me for this potion of pain. He will. 2. Yeah, well, I don't know what I was expecting. Alright, now I'm going to hold off on handing in these 2 jobs because I have a feeling that when I come back to this town, when the story wants me to, they're going to want me to do more jobs, and I bet I could just hand in the 2 I've already done and get credit if that ends up being the case. So we're gonna grab a little bit for the road. Grab some nom-noms. Bread, cheese, a drumstick. That ought to do. Alright. So from town, we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 west. And 1, 2, 3, 4 north. Okay, here goes. One. Oh, hello. Really? Yeah, get toasted, idiot. Anything good? No. Now, probably better rest. Okay. Well, I'm glad bandits aren't a threat anymore. 2... Oh, hi, guys. Toasty! Idiot's burning. They don't want to touch the fire. Oh no, you're not. Oh, okay. I was about to take out my crossbow and shoot him, but he just died on his own from bleed. Sexcellent. All right, time for a little sip. Oh. Hello. Peekaboo. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Anything good? Ooh. That I'll take. I forgot I left that there. That's worthless. Okay, so... we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left to go. Four. I probably ought to be traveling near the zone line up north, actually. Because that might help me avoid some of the fights. Because it seems as though pretty nearly all the enemies are right in the middle of the zone, rather than up near the top. Five. I think this is 5, right? Oh, I guess I'm hungry. Zervaria, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Zervaria. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Six. Welcome back, Clint. Reheated leftovers are certainly better than no dinner at all. Oh, no, Clint, but you missed a bunch of bandits getting slaughtered. Seven. Until I figured out a foolproof way to avoid them. Oh, very good, Zavaria. I hope you awoke feeling refreshed and ready to stay up all night. Which I imagine you're going to be doing now, because it's getting late in your part of the world, is it not? That's 8, I think. Okay, now, actually, I should probably start heading down toward the middle of these zones, because... Alright. Nah, he had nothing good. Okay, because, yeah, I should come across a camp toward the middle of the next screen west, which will be a waypoint marker to tell me that I'm one screen east of where I want to be. The Henbane, actually, I will take, because I would like something that can induce battle rage. Oh, Zavaria, you should have just stayed asleep. You should have gone all night. Now your sleep schedule is going to be messed up. There should be a camp down here. No? Wonder if it was one more space west. Hopefully it was. I know, Zavaria, I know it's easy for me to say. I've been in the same situation myself for a long time, so... I can't even talk. Oh, okay. Very well, then. Ooh, what have we here? Okay, they came from this way, so maybe the camp will be down here. Or maybe it won't. Ah, wait a minute. Aha. Okay, so now we go one more space west. And then 4 spaces north. some bread, I guess. Probably better reload. Alright, one. Hello, Keelan Ken. Welcome. At the very least, the enemies around here aren't going to be too threatening, fortunately. Two. I appreciate the little detail of the fireflies. Really nice for adding atmosphere to the nighttime. Also, I hope I run into that bear again, so I can turn him into hamburger. Wolves, huh? Well, I'm not terribly worried about fighting them, but I'm really not too keen on being delayed, so we're just gonna skirt around. There's the road. And one more screen north and we should be back in Osbrook. Oh! Or there could just be a bunch of wolves in the way. Oh! They do fight... They do fight humans. Okay. Alright then, get toasted. Heavy club, oaken shield. Ooh, dagger trees too. Whoops. I do believe I just set myself on fire. Yeah, Clint, until I have to run away again. Looks like yeah. The wolves just slaughtered those bandits. Well, good. Good riddance, stupid bandits. That's what you get. Okay, I guess maybe it's one more screen north. Oh, what have we here? Oh, wow. That's a pretty decent sword for this point in the game. Okay, I think I might have overshot Osbrook. Sam, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. We'll go one screen east. Where, Clint? You saw the bear? Where was he? I'll kill him. Did I just walk right by him? Oh, okay, never mind then, Clint. I thought you were... Okay. No, Shinichi-zo, I'm on my way back to the town. The notification about hunting for antlers is just a quest that I took in the next town. That I never finished because I couldn't freaking find any moose or deer. Here we are. This, I think, should be the Osbrook Mill. What are you selling? Oh, he's got lots and lots of bread. Okay. Yeah, boy, the value proposition on everything other than the bread kinda sucks. Why do I have a pine cone? When the heck did I pick that up? Okay, so this should be Osbrook. Hello, Dodo! Welcome! Alright, perfect. So, what can we get rid of? That. One. Maybe the blacksmith will take these for more. 32. Well enough, thank you, Dodo. How about yourself? Actually, now I'm trying to remember where the blacksmith in this first town is. I think he might be... There he is. Okay, you... How much will you give me? Really? That's it? 84? That's pathetic. How much will you give me? 38. Okay. Well, that's even more pathetic. Well, I hope your headache goes away soon, Captain Dodo. I'm glad you're okay otherwise. 3. 32. And this guy should have... Yes. Has a crowbar. Now all I need is an identification scroll. Okay, the well I think is over here. Yeah, Captain Dodo, I'm surprised how much I've been enjoying this for an early access game. Genuinely surprised. Oh, I have bog beans. I must have picked those up by accident. Alright, does this guy have an identification scroll? He does. Perfect. And this is an armor-piercing peasant pitchfork. Armor penetration bonus, knockback... Okay. Well, it's no use to me, but maybe it'll be worth a little bit to the blacksmith. They really need to make enchanted weapons sell for more. Because that's sad. Yeah, Captain Dodo, this is very, very early access. It launched in early access in February, actually. All right. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. I need to actually rent the room. All right, let's try that again. And like I had a bunch of stuff stored here. This I probably should hang on to. This I probably should hang on to as well to sell when I get to the other town. I can't believe a rando enemy just dropped this. That's kind of incredible. All right, so now I guess we just need to go take on another job. Elder's house was over here. Well, now at the very least, I don't have to be afraid of taking on any jobs in this area. There we are. I'm looking for work. Fugitive's Hand. Have you heard of an escaped convict, Nude the Malicious? Must be quite a villain if there's a bounty on his head arriving all the way from Bryn. Heard from the magistrate's scouts that he has a lair nearby in Fort Inver. Put it bluntly, it's a serious situation, so your word won't be enough. If you want to claim the bounty, you'll have to bring his hand to me. It's marked with the convict's brand. Okay. And what else is there? Return of the Necromancer. There's a place nearby, locals call it the Silent Tomb. I heard that's where Dark Mage Dvaros the Witch Doctor had been buried long ago. However, he never found his peace, he just kept on coming back to life each time in a new body. 10 years ago, we already had to deal with him. These were tough times, but I fear he has returned once more. Some lads spotted the undead lurking around the crypt. If this doesn't bode well, we have to deal with him before he has a chance to start causing trouble. I also heard there is a magic amulet hidden in the crypt, the very thing which resurrects him. Ready to pay a handsome reward if you find that amulet and get rid us of the Necromancer once and for all. What do you say? I have a feeling the localization will probably improve with time. Frankly, Decoy, the one bear I ran into outside this town was already enough to stomp me into the dirt. And like the idiot I am, I took on a quest. Find that bear. And bring back his hide. Alright, so I'm going to hold off on taking these. Okay. Completed. Find moose and deer antlers. Find a bear pelt. Okay. Okay, Clint, have a good one. Thank you for dropping in. We'll catch you later. So this door is weird. We can leave, but we can't go back in. Alright, show me the goods. How much will he give us? 90. No way. Have any work for me? There's an opportunity for profit. I met an elf at the Brinian market. He told me he urgently needs a bison pelt and a pair of horns. Promised a huge amount of money in return. He didn't say what he needed these things for, but what does it matter as long as he pays? If you bring me a bison pelt and horns, I'll share the money with you. We'll have more than enough beasts wandering the nearby steppes, and I bet you are a skillful hunter. I'm sure you'll manage, so deal? Alright, fine. Oh, nothing. Okay. Well, I have run into some buffalo, but they were all the way out at the other town. Alright, well, let me stash the necromancy book. We'll take that potion of accuracy, I guess. And maybe a couple of identification scrolls. So maybe we won't take the potion of accuracy. We will, however, take a little snooze. Alright, so we now need to... I guess we need to go get rid of the guy at Fort Inver. And then we need to go get rid of the necromancer. So Fort Inver... Castle Eastver... Wait a minute. Fort Inver...
Thank you.
Oh, that's down there. Okay.
Sincere. Sincere.
Death Thought, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. Buddy, we've all been having a sad year. We're all right there with you. I'm sorry to hear about the month, though, and I hope the year hasn't been any more sad for you than it has for anyone else, at the very least. Hang in there, Deft. And if there's absolutely anything you need, please feel free to message me on Discord. Just go ahead and PM me. Alright. 2 south, 3 east. Oh, hello. Well, that went a little bit better than it did the first few times I fought those. Was it 2 south, 3 east? Yeah. One. I wish they would make walking with the arrow keys a little bit faster. Because this is how fast we walk when we click. And this is how fast we walk with the arrow keys. It's considerably slower. Two. That should be due east. Welcome back, Sugar Crow. Good to see you again. There it is. Boy, I'm about as stealthy as a freight train over here. Get shot. I appreciate how determined they were. Rounds. There's some of my ammo. Oh, the entrance is repaired again. That's interesting. So they block it off temporarily. Huh. Alright, well... No sense in trying to stay stealthy here. Horsetail, okay. Peekaboo! What do we got? Anything good? Ooh. Spears, too. The book guy will give us a pretty penny for that. Ooh, combat mastery. I always appreciate it when there are higher value items just lying around on shelves. None in there, though. Right, here we go. Knock, knock! Oh, nobody was home. Oh, somebody was home. But now he's left permanently. No, I don't want that. Peekaboo! Got him. He dropped abso-freaking-lutely nothing. Oh, this is the stupidest. Hello, friend. Now, how much did that injure him? Mild leg injury, bleeding. Okay. Reinforced club? Oh, that was him! Need a purse? How about that? Convict's hand. The convict's brand is clearly visible on the back of this hand. Such markings are burned into the skin before sending a criminal to the quarries. Ah, a bit of the old forced labor, huh? A treasure? No. No. And no. Ah, well, there's a padded leather vest. For what that's worth. Fortunately, all the rest of the equipment in here is junk, so I don't have to actually carry anything out. That vest was by far the most valuable thing here. Well, I take that back. Maybe the books. There's the exit. And next I'm going to go do the Necromancer one. I know we only needed to do 2. But I want to see what the rewards are. Right? Freaking rabbits. I do believe I'll have some bread. And now we just want to head straight west. Ah, there he is. Very dangerous, huh? Even at this level, he's very dangerous. Alright, let's get that going. See if we can't soften him up a bit this time. Holy hell, he's only down to 76 health? Rend flesh. After all that... Okay. Oh, now he's running away. Ah, got him! How's it feel, bear? To be a bitch? Holy hell. Well, there goes that thing. Holy jeez. Okay then. There goes the mead. There goes the henbane. Sheesh. Okay, well... I don't know why I thought I would need all those scrolls. But okay, there's the bear pelt. 500 for that, okay. So even though the bear was flagged as very dangerous... I hate to leave behind all this meat, but... yeah, even though it was flagged as very dangerous, I guess my combination of abilities and the fact that it had no armor made it a surmountable foe. Because I'm used to enemies that have shields and that can block my attacks. I guess a bear's not going to pull out a shield. Or if it does, then it deserves the win. Welcome back, Monotone. What do you got? What's for dinner? Oh, right, I'd better go cook this. I think the blacksmith has a stove. But not there. No? Okay. Wow, this is a tiny house. I guess the rest of it's his forge. So fair enough. Oh, very good. You seem fond of those balsamic Brussels sprouts, Monotone. I'm really glad you like that recipe. I'm glad that stuck. Okay. Actually, before I sleep, I'd probably better... Yeah, I like that way too, Monotone. I do the balsamic recipe with bacon. I make my Brussels sprouts when I make them that way. I use bacon, balsamic vinegar, and I roast the Brussels sprouts in the same cast iron pan that I use previously for the bacon. And then I usually add some sliced shallots and garlic as well. And then, of course, black pepper and extra virgin olive oil, and then the balsamic drizzle. It's a good way to eat what a lot of us grew up hating as just a mushy, icky, flavorless vegetable that our parents would never cook in any way other than freaking steaming it with no seasoning. Oh, you do it all in... Okay, probably in a sheet pan in the oven, right, Monotone? That's perfectly viable as well. I like to use a cast iron pan because the flavors blend better in a pan. Alright, Yeah, Monotone, you get something that's actually worth eating. Alright, so... I think it was the tailor who needed the bear pelt, wasn't it? Let's go hand that in. Get that damn thing out of my inventory. Alright, Mr. Grumpy Tailor, I've got your bear pelt. Now, would you look at that? You've actually made it. Fine, here's your reward. 300? That is exactly what I would have gotten for selling the stupid bear pelt. And in fact, I probably would have gotten more for selling it. Also, I love that the tailor will buy the convict's hand. Wonder what he would do with it. Actually, maybe I'm better off not knowing. Okay, well... I don't know if I would want to wear a glove made of human skin, Monotone, First of all, I'm not sure how much extra protection it would actually give you. And second of all, it's a glove made of human skin. Although I guess it's better than those necro pants they used to wear in Iceland. And over my reward. Contract Fugitive's Hand. It's fulfilled. Excellent work. Here's your reward. 405 gold. That's it, huh? Contracts. Return of the Necromancer. Okay, there's the Silent Tomb one. And what's the new one? Source of Corruption. The time when the Order was building crypts, no one could imagine they would end up being so bothersome, and out of all of them, monastery ruins bothers our village the most, as if it draws all kinds of villains. Can't put up with it anymore. What attracts all this rabble? Okay, go clear out the monastery ruins. I have a sneaking suspicion that the amount of money he has is what he would otherwise give me for the reward. Yeah, Monotone, this is the recipe I gave you, isn't it? Or is it a different one? Oh, it's a recipe specifically for oven roasting them. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well actually, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to need to start putting some of my money away somewhere. Somewhere other than in my inventory. And I'm not sure why... I guess I do know why I had all those splints, but... Okay, we'll put a couple of those away. We'll take that back out. Hey, Wunderkindest, welcome! Honestly, Wunder... I am surprised by how much I've been enjoying this, considering it's an early access game. The fact that it's early access definitely shows, but it's still perfectly functional. It's just that not all of the function has been implemented yet, and some of it is clearly preliminary or placeholder. But enough of it is complete that I've been quite enjoying it. The build diversity in particular, I really like. Right, so actually, I probably should start stashing this stuff. Except I don't have quite enough room. You know, I could potentially make use of this. All right. Oh, right, I have to pay for another room. Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine to wait till closer to release. Wunder, I already waited until now since February. Or rather, I waited from February to now, because it first came out in February, and I've been watching it since then myself, but... I figured since I was desperate for other things to stream, now was as good a time as any to pull the trigger on it and take a look. Besides which, I feel like it's a worthy goal to kind of show this off while it's this early in early access. Don't think we really need. Whoops, no. Didn't mean to do that. I need to do here is I need to go to the tailor and purchase a coin purse. Ah, you enjoy these kinds of games, Wunderkind? Or is this a step outside your comfort zone? FF6 meets Diablo. That's an interesting comparison, Wunderkind. I don't know about FF6, but I definitely see the Diablo. Okay. We're doing okay on hunger and thirst and morale and everything else, actually. All right, then. That's what I figured, Wunderkind, if you immediately took such a keen interest in this game. I haven't played one like this for decades, probably at least 20, maybe 25 years. Okay, so I need to go to the monastery ruins and the silent tomb. So that's going to be south 1 and west 3. Yeah, I can see that, Wunderkind, and honestly, I'm noticing that the color palette varies a little bit because it's raining right now, and when it's raining, they actually apply a sort of gray filter to everything. Whereas when the sun comes out, you can see everything in more vivid color. Wait. I hear a bear. Where be he? Ah, there he be. There we go. And now he's stunned. Oh, no, you don't. You're giving me that pelt. Phew. Well, he sure was a tough bastard. Now let's see how much the tailor actually coughs up for this. Boy, I gotta say, I didn't expect to run into a bear that soon out of town. Probably looking for revenge for his buddy. Alright, and how much will you offer me? 400! He's offering me more if I just sell it to him than he was if I had given it to him for the quest. Ridiculous. And actually, while I'm here, I should take the liberty of using the tailor's stove. And cook all this tough meat. Well, nothing's cheaper than something free. Yeah, Decoy, pretty much every bear in the forest now is going to be after me. The bears have put out a hit on Yorgrim. In an unconventional twist of convention, in Soviet Osbrook, bear hunts you. Oh, Monotone, piss off. Claw and order. Pfft. Well, I certainly have enough meat to last me goodness knows how long. Too bad there was no refrigeration in medieval times. It was a derisive snort, Monotone. Demonstrandum, the whole VTuber thing... I don't know, I just can't get on board with it. I can't imagine myself as a sexy anime girl. Frankly, I'm already plenty sexy in real life. What do I need that VTube stuff for? Besides which, I would have to commission that if I were ever going to use it. And right now, I can't afford to commission anything. I'm trying to save up for the new emotes I've been wanting. Demonstrandum, Plague made his own avatar. He's an artist. He has that capability. I do not. Great, Soccer Tetris. Amazing. Ooh, a bandage. And an antidote. Oh wait, that's flea wart. Never mind. Binary, I know his account got hacked. I didn't hear about his emotes being stolen. I have seen him using that cat VTube avatar. And it works well when his internet's not lagging to hell. Oh, look at this. Bones everywhere. Holy cow, that's a lot of bones. Oh, gee, I'm hungry, huh? Nom. Not anymore. How's it feel, hunger? Monastery ruins. Okay. Boy, this creepy red light. Ooh. See, this is a potential way of farming items, is just coming into the monastery, checking the bookcases before you even fight any enemies, taking whatever's there, leaving, going back to town, saving the game, logging to the title screen, reloading your file, and then it resets the monastery. And then you just come back and take whatever spawns when the place resets. Look at this. A very valuable weapon. Some vermouth. And some money. Peekaboo! Later, loser. Yeah, Wunderkind, the vampire cult seemed to speak some kind of ancient language that they don't really translate. Okay, so that's all that was in there. That was a bit of a waste. Squish. Oh, after all that. Okay, fine. Double squish. Ooh, an identification scroll. Oh, that's... okay, that's a bat. No? It's a giant rat, okay. Okay, there we are. Anything good on the shelf? No. Oh, hello! All right. I can't believe I'm about to be put to flight by a bunch of early game enemies. Oh, no, you don't. There we are. Jeez, how many of them were there? Sheesh. Alright, I am going to back up and heal a little bit. Oh, for goodness sake. Where did you come from? This is ridiculous. I appear to have drawn the attention of the entire dungeon. So we are going to step outside for just a minute. Just a cotton-picking minute. Most of them aren't worth picking up, Insane Bob. Most of them are low-value items. Actually, who is this guy? Proselyte Harbinger. Proselyte women aren't uncommon, but many of them can't withstand the transformation and lose their mind in the process, turning into raving furies. Oh, okay. Alright, you know what? Left here. Money. Albeit only a little. And some healing salve. Everything, Insane Bob. When you die, your only option is to start from your last save, which is the last time you slept, either at an inn or a camp. So you lose everything since your last save. Ooh. This I do potentially have a use for, because that's just a healing potion. What? Where did... Okay. Well, in that case, bandages are inexpensive. That I will take. That I will not, because it sucks. Ragdak, 20 years ago, I would agree with you and say, yes, a normal game over. But a lot of newer games have taken to being a little bit more lenient, or I should say their developers have. Like, best example I can give you is the Final Fantasy VII Remake, because it's one of the newest games that does this, where if you lose a battle and die in the FF7 Remake, whereas in the original, yeah, that would be just what you and I know as a normal game over, where, okay, idiot, load your last save file. More and more games are doing what the remake does, where they give you the option of either loading your last save or trying again from the previous battle where you got killed. So yeah, 20, 25, 30 years ago, that would have been a normal game over. Now, it's not as clear-cut. Yeah, Ragdak, I feel like, unless it's a specific design element that's built into the game for a reason, I feel like the leniency is nice. It can definitely make what would otherwise have been incredibly frustrating experiences a lot less frustrating. Oh, hello. Oh, see, I never had an opportunity to play the original FF12 decoy. But it's definitely a good system, and I think most ordinary games benefit from it. I can think of a very, very few limited number of situations when that sort of feature actually makes a game better. Because it very rarely does, if ever. Uh-oh, this is probably a boss. It looks like one. Blood Golem. Chaotically pulsing manifestation of boiling blood, defiled flesh, and pernicious magic. So this is clearly the boss. Who is this? Proselyte Hierarch. A Heresiarch? Sanguimage, whose main purpose is to provide guidance for the rest of the cult. Well, how the hell much health? Oh. All right then. Yeah, get burned, idiot. Ha! Got him. Mark of the Feast. Oh, that's not great. Attacks against targets under this effect receive 50% life drain. Sheesh. Gloriatious, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, that sucks, Asherite. I am level 12 right now. Oh, there's nothing. And the reinforced staff is probably not worth all that much anyway. Oh, honestly, Decoy, I don't remember whether the original P5, what it had or what it didn't, as far as game over. Well, there he goes. Yeah, I for some reason don't remember the checkpoints in Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal Decoy. I guess there's just so much in that game to remember, and... And I guess I've had to make some room in my memory for stuff like being able to play this game. Oh, okay, Decoy, I'll take your word for it. Oh, that's the worst, Bob, having to play without a memory card. Ugh. No thanks. I know how it is, though. I know how it is. I've been there. When I had a PS1 as a kid, I had to buy it with my own money, and I bought the games and the console first, and I ended up having to save up again to get a memory card, because my parents were so anti-video game, they absolutely refused to have anything to do with it, even though memory cards were 20 bucks. Well, Decoy, that's why you should have never gotten a mega memory card like the third-party ones. Because the third-party memory cards would always die. Always. Every single time, without fail. Only the Sony first-party ones were safe to use. Oh, actually, I walked right by the exit. Yeah, the mega memory cards in particular, Decoy, were notorious for getting corrupted. Well, Shinichizo, and therein lies the problem, is people didn't know, or they refused to acknowledge how much worse the third-party memory cards were than the first-party ones. And they would go out and spend the same amount of money anyway. They'd still spend 40 bucks on a mega memory card when they could have gotten 2 regular first-party memory cards for that. That's true, Decoy, but I feel like it was silly for developers to give their save icons, or their save files, more icons than could fit on a standard memory card. I would have thought that those games, at least the licensed ones, had been developed with the Sony compliance standard in mind. But I guess not all of them were. What? Oh. Yes, Yami, it certainly was. Okay, we made it back. Time to hand in that quest. What? Okay. Did we get anything? This guy wants. I've already forgotten. No, but we did get a weapon. A little bit of luck. Really, only 78? That's crap. Yeah, Yielding Thought, it all depends where you look. There are a bunch of them on eBay, but you can never really guarantee the quality or the condition of the ones on eBay. Fortunately, I still have like 6 or 7 of them left over from when I was a kid, because I bought a few myself, but then a bunch of my friends gave me theirs when they got rid of their consoles. So right now I've got like 7 or 8 original PS1 Sony first-party memory cards. Wait. I killed the guy in the... Okay. Did I not actually complete the objective? I could have sworn I did. Well, that's dismaying. City of Lost Children, huh? I can't say I've ever heard of that one, Decoy. All right. I don't see why I need all these. Oh, okay, Decoy. Yeah, that's usually the case then. Oh, Ron Perlman. No kidding, Binary. That sucks, Yielding Thought. Yeah, it's always unfortunate when stuff like that happens. Unfortunate, not to mention a little bit sketchy. Well... Oh, it's that short a game, Decoy. I see. I gotcha. So somebody basically put no time or effort into making it, is what you're telling me. All right, then. Oh, that figures, decoy. Okay, that ought to do for now. Looks like I'm going to have to do some further inventory sorting. I really wish there was something you could get to expand this. Alright, so... head to the monastery, find the source of the corruption, and kill the cult leader. Well, I already killed him. Was that not the cult leader? Or is the game just super bugged and... it didn't count me as having killed the cult leader? Well... let me... you know what? I'm gonna go with a week. So that I don't have to keep doing this. Hello, Ultimo! Welcome! The Wrath, considering it's an early access game, I'm surprised by how much I've been enjoying it. I've been keeping an eye on it since February when it first launched in early access, and I held off on getting it right away for the usual logical reasons that anyone would hold off on getting on board immediately with an early access game, but at this point, jumping into it now that they've had a few months to polish at least the main things and make a few updates, and to prove that they are going to still support this game, honestly, in the state that it's in right now, for what it is, I have been enjoying it more than I expected I would. Somebody might have mentioned Fell Seal to me at some point, Lauriatius. The name rings a bell. I don't remember anything about it. Maybe they do, Shibboleth. Maybe it just spawned another boss that I'm gonna have to now kill again. Normally, though, the boss will show up even when you don't have the mission accepted. And I thought that big, powerful mage surely had to be the boss. It must have been. So, at the moment, I'm thinking that the game just didn't flag the quest as complete, even though I killed the enemy I was supposed to kill. Unless there's an enemy down there that I forgot. I guess I'll have to search the area again and make sure I didn't miss a door or a hidden passageway or something. If that's all it is, Shibboleth, then fine, I'll go another round with him. But I have a feeling that's not what's going on here. I have a feeling I probably either will not be able to kill him now, or I'll have to reload from my most recent save, which I just made. So it's not like I'll really be losing anything, but I might have to reload from that save to respawn him. Because these are... I mean, I've been through all of these areas. This is where I killed him. But yeah, there's nothing. He was in this room. And I'm not seeing him now. Well, here's a closed door. Oh, it seems I did indeed miss somebody. Ah, well, there he goes. Okay, so I guess I didn't get the guy. That's just another flagellant. Get out of here. You too, stupid bat. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a mage. There we go. I see. Dvadazar the Husky. Well, that's clearly him. I guess that other enemy wasn't the boss after all. Apostates are former clerics of the host drawn mad by the apocalyptic visions of their new patron. They're in charge of choosing which cultists are worthy of receiving the gift. Oh, all right. Level 13. Very good. Then I do believe those points will go into vitality. And... what am I going to learn? I think it was under Combat Master... oh, no, Athletics. And it was the kick. Okay. Well, that's fine for now. Militia flail. Unidentified ring, huh? Oh, an unidentified ring and an identification scroll. Skewer, it probably is. The development team of this game is Russian. So they probably named him with Russian words. Yes, Gior, I'm sure it does. I'm sure they worked some Russian into the character names and dialogue. Alright, so... identified ring and an identification scroll. Isn't that convenient? It is a pain-killing exquisite gold ring. With 5% pain resistance and plus 11 energy. Eh... we have here a pagan amulet. Pain resistance at... ooh. I do believe... Sinister amulet is older than a century or two. I do believe that's just better than what I've already got. Yes, it is. In fact, it is literally just a step up of the same thing. Fantastic. Ornate agraph, or agraphe, I don't know how you say that word, actually. Very good. And actually, that was a militia flail, which might... oh, boo. It's not going to be worth all that much. And to think, he was right under my nose the whole time, right near the entrance. Alright then, I guess we're done here. Oh, I guess I'm thirsty. Oh, I guess I'm hungry. Nom. Man, it's amazing how much room all that stupid bear meat took up. Shibboleth, the last person who tried to find out, caused a worldwide pandemic. So frankly, I would be happy not knowing. There are some things that just aren't worth it. Wow, Sotetsu, you were just waiting for that opportunity, weren't you? No, I don't think so, Shibboleth. I don't think so. Just because it causes misery doesn't mean it's actually tasty. Plus, how horrible would it be if you ate a bat and then you got some other horrible disease Or, you know, just the one that's going around is bad enough. And it didn't even taste good. And then you felt like you'd been ripped off. What then? You'd feel a right fool, wouldn't you? Actually... Wow, the militia flail, that's a depressing price for that. Yeah, so Tetsu, I was gonna say, what's wrong with regular chicken? You know, nobody is that desperate that they'd have to eat infected animals. Well, none of us are anyway. Yummy, yes, that's why there's beef and pork, too. Alright, let's give it a day. Well, a night anyway. I know, Shinichizo, but it's not any of us. No, Sotetsu, tofu is not a carrier of rabies. Soybeans are not a known vector. Oh, I'm sure it doesn't, Yami. Okay, so I need a stack of bodkin bolts. Unfortunately, as of right now, you still have to go through all this trouble of manually opening the bolt case or your quiver if you're using a bow and putting stuff in manually. You can't just drag it from the shop menu straight into your quiver or bolt case. They don't let you do that yet. No, Cursed Nobleman, tofu just ended up in Resident Evil 2 because it's a Japanese in-joke. Because they invented tofu, and they love it so much. Anodyne, I don't remember if you were there for Monotone's stream last night, actually, weren't you? Yeah, so Tetsu, their roadmap goes all the way to 2021. I think they're expecting this game to be fully ready and in 1.0 shape in 2021. Oh, was it China, Yami? I thought it was Japan. I thought I remembered reading that tofu originated in Japan, but... Oh, okay, Anodyne, because, yeah, Monotone talked about that last night during his stream. About eating rattlesnake. I guess he had rattlesnake once. And we were talking about the idea that since snake is basically just a tube of meat, once it's gutted and skinned... and boned, of course, it probably would make a really great casing for sausage, since it's already basically a tube. Did you, Adalakas? Oh, see, there we go. I'm going to give Monotone a shout out again, because if you're not already following him and you like biology, and especially marine biology, you should head on over and follow him. Because he just started streaming, and he's now got a really great stream setup where he can show you how he builds his terrariums, and he can do cool drawings and talk about food and all kinds of other stuff that is or is not related to science. Oh, okay, Adolakis. Yeah, that makes sense if you're in Texas. Hello, Gaelic Otaku. Welcome. I mean, yeah, snake is basically just a meat tube if you plan on eating it. Otherwise, it's just a tube of skin that makes good wallets, I guess. Yeah, Amateur, you should. Although I seem to recall you already showed up for one or two of his streams, so I think you're already following him, aren't you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Alright. So, I need to go hand in that quest. Hand over my reward! $475 gold. Well, that's alright. I'm done with 3 contracts, but there looks like there are a couple more, actually. Turn of the Necromancer. Oh, okay. There's the Silent Tomb. And what's stolen goods? Selling grain to Bryn is the only thing that keeps Osbrook afloat. Local brigands from Castle Eastver. Oh, okay. So Castle Eastver and the, alright, cool. Yes, and it did, in fact, give me a bunch of his gold. Because now he doesn't have as much. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Amateur. Yeah, I mean, marine biology is probably a little bit different from the fields that you studied, but it's always fascinating to me. Well, Monotone, I mean, as long as the venom doesn't get into your bloodstream, it is basically just proteins. And I think maybe some amino acids, if I remember correctly. So you can eat it safely, as long as you don't have any ulcers or, you know, open sores or anything in your GI tract. Because then it'll kill you dead. Honestly, though, considering how much money it seems to cost, you're probably just better off trying to collect snake venom, if anything. And then just sell it. I don't imagine it tastes very good, but... Oh, we filled up another purse. How about that? Guess I better buy a third one, or a fourth one, or however many this is now. Monotone, I think the most expensive liquid on Earth right now, because it changes. The prices of these kinds of things are extremely volatile and they fluctuate a lot. But I believe the most expensive fluid as of 2020 is the semen of a prized stallion, a horse, of some really rare breed. Which I think is something like 35 or 40,000 US dollars a gallon. But it changes. It goes back and forth between snake venom or horse sperm or bull sperm or, you know, whatever it is that the breeding, the agricultural companies or individual breeders want that's desirable genetically. That sounds like an awful lot, Adelakis. I'm a bit skeptical of that. Oh, right, I need to go stash this money. All this cash money that now I'm overflowing in because I finally earned so much of it that I don't know what to do with it now. Plus, I suspect you probably mean Kobe. And yeah, you're right, it is. I don't know how expensive or how it compares to other similar commodities at this point, but it is definitely expensive. Actually, I'd probably better save. And actually, we have done the 3 quests, and I would like to try to make a little bit of story progress today at the least. So what's this decoy? Hooded Pito wheeze are poisonous? Touch the bird and lick your finger, your tongue turns numb. It is a super cute little bird. And it certainly doesn't seem to care that somebody's holding it. I guess it knows that it doesn't taste good. Oh, there it goes. Huh. Well, that is a really cute little bird decoy. All right. Let's see. All right. I guess monotone, but then you can't really handle them depending on what they are. Well, Decoy, you have to find out somehow. Yeah, okay. We are going to go talk to the Elder. Come on. There. All right, buddy. How about our agreement? I'm done with those 3 contracts. Not bad, not bad. The neighborhood should be safer now, if only for a couple weeks. Job well done deserves fair pay. I've already sent word to our stable boy, Anselm. Head to the station right away. He's preparing your horses. So yes, thank you. I hope this isn't our final meeting. Safe journeys to you. All right. We should probably go talk to, what's his name? And I think, actually... Oh, did I not take the freaking amulet? I don't think I did. Well, I'd better remedy that. Oh, that's the worst. I could have sworn I equipped it, but I thought... Ugh, that's a pain. They do need to rework the UI a little bit so that its behavior is more consistent. Oh, Decoy, what? Does the bird eat the same type of ants or something? Okay. That's a really good amulet, though, and I definitely want to make sure that I get it before we skip. Oh, bloody hell. And of course, because I handed in the freaking quest, the place is closed. I have an idea. Let's load... that save. Oh, damn it, but... Oh, I know why! It's because that was the amulet. God damn it. I gave him the amulet that I was wearing. Okay. So that wasn't what happened. I did take the amulet, I did equip it. I was gonna say, I know I equipped it. But the amulet was the freaking item I needed to complete the quest. That's what happened. Damn, I guess if that quest comes up again, I'll have to just take the amulet. That's a pain. Hell. Man, if I'd realized the amulet was the freaking quest item, which I should have, because he did say I was looking for an amulet, and I just didn't put two and two together, I would have just kept it and let the quest fail. Bloody hell. Alright, well, I need the Forbidden Grimoire. I think it has an E on the end of the word, doesn't it? Right, and we'll grab this. I think we're going to need to wear this. That's true, DJ. He wouldn't know. I could just hand him a fake, and he'd have no idea. Well, that pisses me off. Right, now, where the heck are the stables? Over here? Like it should be. Yep, there we go. You need a mount? Come, let's find you a proper one. Need a horse? This one is nimble and docile. I'll sell it for half the price. Actually, I could really use one. It'd be really nice if I could get one. But... well done, I see you haven't lost your touch. Frankly, I expected Odar to try and weasel out of our deal, but apparently he's a man of his word. Gave us horses and a cart, so far so good. It's only been a couple weeks since I held reins, but it feels like it was a lifetime ago. Doesn't matter, I have a task for you. What kind of task? Let me explain. You remember that business with the Abbey, right? So listen, I found the body of some poor sod there. He had this old contract on him. There's a promise of good money to anyone who'd get rid of the unholy scum inhabiting that place and live to tell about it. Yeah, I did find that contract. Well, the beasts are dealt with, and I'm here telling you that. We should try our luck and claim that money. The contract isn't exactly fresh, but there's no harm in taking a detour and visiting Manshire. Grab your stuff and let's go. No time to waste. Anything interesting about Manshire? They used to make the best wine in Eldor here. Then the council and the magistrate took their time battling for Manshire, so the village remained empty for a while until the magistrate managed to get a foothold. They spent big money on Manshire. The magistrate had a castle there. Has a castle there. A strategic location and all that. I heard they even brought some craftsmen from Bryn with them. Should be a skillful bunch. I'm sure there'll be a job for a mercenary in the village, something for you to do while I'm busy with the caravan. All right. Give me a ride to Manshire? I'm ready to go. All set? Yup. I've got everything. Wow, Yami. Here we are, about the contract. Who should go get that money? You, of course. Let me see. Had it right here. Ah, there we go. It was signed by the elder, so you should talk to him. Might even get us a second card out of it. Me? I was nowhere near the Abbey. Well, no, consider it done. I'm not even going to question it. About your contract. How did it go? Haven't met him yet. Okay, then what are you waiting for? A pat on the back? Just go already. I hope the orange inside the windows doesn't mean the castle's on fire. I need to get inside. I have many needs too. The orders are to keep everyone out. Now out of my way. Okay, he does not want to let me in. Well, I don't see another way in. How the heck would I get in? Troll stumbled upon a troll once. What a beast it was. One fist the size of 4 heads of yours. It takes a step, the ground trembles. I've heard stories of knights defeating trolls in battle, but I have troubles believing it. No man can overcome a beast like this. We're just way shorter and weaker. The only reason I'm here now telling you all this is because we took to our heels and ran. I tell you, don't mess with the trolls. Here's what I heard lately. There was this village, don't remember what it was called. They sent their guards to clear the undead out of the crypts. They went in, walked along a corridor, suddenly... There was a what? Suddenly there was a deader walking right at them. So one younger kid, he saw it, started trembling like a leaf, fell to the ground senseless. Turns out the deader was his grandfather, who had kicked the bucket a few months before that. They cut the Gramps down, see, but the kid got gray hair and lost his speech for good. Hasn't spoken a single word since then, shaken to the bone. Wow. Ever heard of Ghulans? Nasty critters, fat, voracious, yet so nimble. You wouldn't mistake a Ghoulan for anything else. Snout of a cat on a bear's body. Don't take any chances with a beast like this. If it spots you, you're as good as dead. Neighboring village lost a whole troop of guards to a Ghoulan. They even had some crossbowmen with them. Not much use against the beast, it seems. Hey, that's it, huh? This truce has been going on way too long. On one hand, it's good, but okay. He and the other lads had this argument. To drive folks away from the life of banditry, what should we do with the ruffians we catch? Do we hang them or do we quarter them? Me, I think quartering leaves a more lasting impression. Then there's just not enough trees to hang all the outlaws. Need to fell an entire grove to build decent gallows. We gotta preserve our forests, you know? What if those elves or the Nistrians come and start enforcing their rules? Where are we gonna hide if all the trees are chopped down? You believe in vampires? I don't. The undead are common enough these days, and I've seen some nasty spiders too. I've even met vermlings a few times, but vampires, they're old wives' No, I've seen them, buddy. I don't know yet, more to kill. Some odd fellow told me the other day that there's an entire brood of vampires in the ruins of Manshire Abbey. Oh boy, now that's a good one. Even kids know there's nothing in those ruins, except for spirits, that is. Okay. Well, what the hell? How do I get past this guy? I wonder if the Elder would know anything. Oh, yeah, Shibboleth, but a Binturong isn't a huge animal. They're like small dog size. I have something for you. Does this paper look familiar? Takes us time to peruse the contract. But it's been a couple years at least. The Abbey. What was the problem again? An entire pack of vampires with a giant beast at the helm? I took them all out. Interesting. Looks like Lothar wasn't imagining things after all. How do I know the Abbey is empty now? How do you think I got my hands on this contract? I'll take your word for it, but you see there's a problem. This contract is long expired, not to mention that it was the previous Elder who signed it. You should talk to him about the reward. Newt hands the contract back. Okay, where do I find him? Nowhere. Just messing with you. He, you know, passed away a year ago. The paper doesn't mean anything now. So that's how it is. I guess I'll make you pay. Now, you don't want threatening me. Try anything stupid and our guards will gladly teach you some good manners. Still, if what you're saying is true, it wouldn't be right to send you off empty-handed. I see that you're not the one to run away from danger. I may have a proposition for you. I hope it's money. Even better. Have you seen our castle? We have a governor and his men stationed there. The governor's name is Weber. I heard him complaining about the lack of soldiers for some job he had in mind. I also heard he might be looking for an experienced mercenary. Usually it's not easy to get a meeting with him, but you seem capable. Tell the guard that Nude sent you, he'll let you through. Any details about the job? Who knows? It's a military secret. Must be something dangerous in the very least, huh? Sounds great. And what about my money? Bloody hell, what kind of person are you? Fine, here's 100 crowns. Just leave me alone. 100? The contract says it should be 1,000. Listen here, you. Another word and I'm calling the guards. Take your money while I'm offering it and get lost. Go to Weber. He'll pay you well if you're fit for the job. You love gold so much, then stop wasting my time and take a fresh contract. We'll see how it goes. I'm not paying you more for this damn piece of paper, and that's final. I wonder how far I can push this. I don't think he even has 1,000. Let's see what happens. To hell with you. Give me the purse. All right. Well, guess I'll hand over the stolen grimoire. Oh, now he ponies up cash. And Bandit's Den is fulfilled as well. 550. Mysterious disappearances. Oh, the Chapel of the Guiding Star. Okay. Well, I did get him to cough up some cash, but not quite in the way I thought I would. Hello, Stefan. Welcome. Alright, so, about your contract. The Elder said the contract is null. Apparently it was signed too long ago by a different person. Damn, should have expected that. Guess we'll have to pack light for our journey to Bryn. That miser give you anything at all? Managed to get 100 crowns and a pass to the castle. The governor may be looking for a mercenary. Just 100? Not much. Just buy yourself a drink with it. The governor, though, what does he want? Not yet. Here's what we do. Go pay a visit while I'm preparing for the journey. If he offers you something worthwhile, take the job. I heard that the magistrate pays really well for special assignments. Could be a great help to us. Still, it's for you to decide. I won't force you. We'll get by either way. Your choice. Alright, maybe now I have to equip the ring. But first, I'm gonna rest at the tavern till morning, because I've got crap I need to offload. Okay. Now, hopefully everybody will peace out and get back to their stands. Okay, so this guy here is the one who takes books. All right. Blissful Desecration, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate your support. And I hope that you are well. How are you doing? Oh, it's raining. I have an important task from Nude the Elder. Let me through or suffer the consequences. The Elder? Ah, should have said so right away. I'm told to guard, so I guard, just following orders. Alright, well good, we got in. What do we have here? Nothing. And nothing. What about down here? Nothing again. Okay, I guess this is just the dungeon. Alright then, upstairs we go. Greetings! Rumor has it you're looking for mercenaries. Yes, I may indeed have a use for a mercenary, though tell me, why should I hire you in particular? Just ask Newt. I'm the one who cleared out the vampires infesting the Abbey, so I believe I'm qualified for your task. I see. Those beasts had been a major pain in the neck for quite a while, in every possible way. Oh, yeah, haha, because they're vampires. You may actually be a fit for the job. Anyway, let's get to business. There's an old signal tower not far from here. The late king built them all over Aldor, so that he could always be informed about the situation in even the furthest reaches of the realm. These towers are of the utmost strategic importance to both us and the council. Whoever controls the towers controls Aldor. Let me guess, some brigands occupied the tower and you want me to smoke them out. Ha! If only. It's actually much, much worse. The tower's garrison was recently decimated. A giant beast the height of 3 men came from the forest and within 10 minutes gobbled up most of our soldiers, chainmail and all. What's even worse, it decided to make the place its lair. What kind of beast was it? A troll, a fat old troll. If I were a whelp, we could probably deal with it. If it were a whelp, we could probably deal with it, but a beast this size. Weber throws his hands in despair. Even crossbow bolts barely pierce its hide. It has tusks sharper than a sword. Our sergeant was skewered straight through his plate armor. The beast's hunger is sated, but not for long. Trolls are gluttonous bastards. Soon it will get hungry again and start roaming in search of new prey. Perhaps we'll get lucky and it won't wander into our village. In this case, Manshire won't be destroyed and we'll reclaim the tower without casualties. However, I wasn't born yesterday. I fought in the war. It taught me one simple truth really well. If something can go awry, it will go awry. Yeah, that's called Murphy's Law. That's why we have to act quickly. The troll has to be dealt with while it's still full and lazy. A hungry troll will tear through my people in no time. Unless, of course, Bryn sends us reinforcements. But to send them the message, we need the freaking tower. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle which we have to break. That's why you were here. How much are you willing to pay? 2,000 crowns or an item from my personal armory. I have a formidable collection. You won't find anything like it, and even if you do, it'll cost you a fortune. I have some questions. Not sure I follow. If your entire garrison failed to kill the beast, what am I supposed to do? Like I said, I don't care. You're free to choose. If you're up to it, sign the contract and work for your money. You aren't? Hit the road. Easy as that. Why not just send a messenger to Bryn? A messenger? A couple days to get there, a couple days wasted on Brynian bureaucracy, a couple more days to return. We don't have that much time, not to mention that the neighboring lands are teeming with bands. Marauders, deserters, counterfeiters. Without organizing proper protection, it's not even worth trying. I can't spare any men for that, especially now that the troll can pay us a visit any moment. I only have a dozen soldiers left in my company. What happened to the rest of your men? We suffered large casualties, these cutthroats. The host be my witness, we fought like lions. It all went well until all those robber baron scumbags allied against us instead of continuing murdering each other. They'd attack in the dead of night, set ambushes, lure soldiers to their side, poison our provisions. Eventually we had to retreat from every fort we'd taken from them. I'm a nobleman, damn it. What was I supposed to do against such underhanded methods? It sounds more like you're an idiot. A couple months ago, I tried to send for reinforcements, but in vain. All I got was a message that my head would roll if I didn't hold Manshire with the existing forces. That's when the thrice-accursed troll came. So is there any way past the troll into the tower? I don't know. It's highly unlikely, so I wouldn't count on it. Trolls seem slow and dumb, but their looks are misleading. In fact, the beasts are cunning and perceptive. Forget anything you could have learned from folktales. You won't put it to sleep or distract it so easily. Fine, I guess we'll see how it goes. It's a shame Yes, I'm sure they only want to help. I need to think it through. You do that. Return if you decide you're up to it. If not, well, nice knowing you. If you meet someone seasoned, make sure to let them know there's a job for them in Manshire. What an asshole. Right, actually, what's up here? Nothing. And these over here are toilets. Which sucks. I would hate to be in this garrison that the toilets are like right here with no privacy. Okay, so this was nothing. This looks like just barracks. What about down here? Oh, that brings me out. Okay. What are you selling? Nothing. I'd better tell Viren what the deal is. Yeah, more to kill. This one, I think, is more of just an animal. Talk to the governor? I did. There's a signal tower nearby. I need to find my way inside and light it, or kill the troll guarding it. A troll? Even though I myself have recently taken down a hell of a monster in that monastery, let me warn you. I've seen many things in my lifetime. Saw some trolls as well. Though the host be praised only from a distance. My advice? Give these beasts a wide berth. Still, you have a mind of your own. If you feel confident and the pay is good, go ahead. Wonder what Derwin is up to. Who? Never mind. Just considering my options in case of contingencies. Of course you are. Alright, well now I have a way of getting back and forth between here and Osbrook. That is definitely helpful. I wonder how this ring is supposed to come in handy, though. Yeah, more to kill, but I'm not sure this game follows that, that logic. Alright, well... I don't know if I still need this contract, so I'm gonna go stash it. I also wonder if there's a time limit on the quest to kill the troll. I really hope there's not, because I would definitely need some time to prepare. Alright, I do need a purse. Yeah, Decoy, it reminds me of a short story I once read. I believe it was called Dr. Heidegger's Experiment. I think it was originally aired on radio many years ago. I think it was originally written by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Let me, here it is. I'll just link you the article. Same deal there. Anodyne, I feel like it's lazy when a game just gives you no good option at all, because then it leaves you wondering, why did you even bother? Like you just wasted your time. I personally find it more interesting, Anodyne, when the correct answer is a combination of part of the good option and part of the bad option. And I feel like a game that did that quite well, which I played relatively recently, is The Outer Worlds. Like, in The Outer Worlds, in the very beginning of the game, one of the first quests that you do in Edgewater is where the good option is, the quote-unquote good option, is depose the guy who leads Edgewater because he's incompetent and a moron, and replace him with the woman who was outcast from Edgewater, who knows how to save everybody. But if you pick the good option, then she kicks everyone else out of Edgewater and basically leaves 2/3 of the settlement to die. But if you choose to support the guy who runs it, then things just stay screwed. The actual best option you can achieve there is you depose the head of Edgewater, but then you also destroy the power plant, or you steal the power core from the settlement of the woman who got outcast, or who was cast out rather, and you force her to return to Edgewater and run the place instead. So I like when there is an option you can pick that achieves a reasonably favorable outcome for the majority of those involved. All right, well, I think I'm going to hit the tavern and save because we've done quite a lot. Yeah, Decoy, but that's his choice. There's a dialogue option to try to talk him out of it, and his response is basically, well, if I can't lead the town, if I can't be the one in charge, I guess I'd rather just die. So I don't really have much sympathy for him, to be honest. Alright, well, you know what? Screw it. 2 weeks. No, Yami, I have no plans on playing Ys. Marcus actually tried to stream Ys, and he ran into copyright trouble with it. So that seems like a risk that there's no need for me to take. What? I did just pay the innkeeper. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't think I have enough money. That's what happened. Because I forgot I put my money in storage. There we go. 1 week will do for now. They're just so backward, Decoy. Did you see the new embargo for, the Nocturne remaster? Despite the fact that it's like a 20-year-old game? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Although, they didn't really seem to be enforcing Persona 5 Royal. And they sure didn't do anything to me when I streamed the original Nocturne. So what are they going to do? Come to my channel and DMCA me for having VODs of the original SMT3 from a year ago? I don't think they think these things through, Decoy. And at this point, I'm not even sure that they release these embargoes with a plan to enforce them beyond the first couple of weeks. He has 2 viewers and one of them's a cat, Shinichizo. Wow. I really... I have to think they do, Decoy. They just... Japanese business mentality is so far behind the rest of the developed world. Japanese mentality in general, Japanese culture lags behind the rest of the developed world in some ways as well, unfortunately, but... At any rate, it is about time for me to go get some dinner and some rest. And... actually, this is a rare opportunity. This isn't something I get to do too often. I think we are going to go raid... I think we're going to go raid my friend Irvin, who is playing some Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And, in fact, I believe he is playing the original RE3. So that promises to be an interesting time. No. Alright. So, yeah, I think I'm going to pack it in for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate everybody's company and support and kindness today. And I look forward to seeing all of you next time. Hopefully, that will be relatively soon. And I will catch all of you then. Take care, everyone.